Hello everyone. Welcome back to more of Teddy. Whoops. That's unfortunate. Gotta go ahead and put that back. These are all good to go. Just need to do a little bit of wandage. Alright, you can just hold it. Very cool. Let's see. You gotta remember what stuff I'm making. Sunglow, Star Pebble, Umbracite, Manasite, Dragon, Chromaflux, Star Shard, Moondrill. So that would be Dragon's Blood, Out-of-Boundium, Star Shard, and I think Moondrill might be the Dark Lunacite. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think I did regular Lunacite last time. And my Lundrill, the Lunareth went up. So that's not what I want, basically. Manasite, Star Pebble, Sunglow, Umbracite. Keep up that refining. Right. Almost 7,000 money, which is nice. Blue Sky Ether, Dark Lunacite, Dragon's Blood, Fernbright, Honeyglow. We might actually already have. Yeah, we have all the kinds of ether. I mean, we don't really use it for anything. Unless I'm going to start selling it. I don't really need to manufacture much of it. So I might just leave it for now. Today may also be a day that I don't harvest a lot because stormy. I mean, we'll see. That said, I kind of would like some kind of like storage shed area that I can like throw all of the stuff into. It's like I'm just doing it in the house right now. And like I know you can put it anywhere, but it's just really convenient to have it inside of, you know, a building. Kind of like how I have all of the farming stuff right there inside. Oh, I must have clicked on Enya at some point. Because she is following. And that's I probably should at least go over here. Because the water elemental comes out when it's raining. So I don't sound like too quiet, do I? I asked the question, but I don't think anybody's actually here to actually answer the question. I've still been really struggling with the crafting system in the game that I'm making. Because I just don't know what to let players craft, you know? Like, what are things that you would want to craft in an RPG, you know? Like, I thought about potions. And so I've got, like, the healing potion. And, like, the, like, antidotes and stuff like that. But, like, I don't know. Are you really gonna, like, craft those? Or are you just gonna go buy them from the shop, you know? That's what I can't reason out. Like, are players just gonna go to the shop? If they just go to the shop, like, is there really any point to and making it so that you can craft them. Oh hey, there aren't weird ground spikes over here anymore. There used to just be a set of weird ground spikes there that would just disappear when you got close. They're not there now. Also, I'm not mounted, as I've just kind of come to realize. So I should probably hop down and go grab a mount so that we can move around faster. Alright. Let's go ahead and hop down from here. And we'll go collect a mount. I do like that because we're a wisp, we don't have to worry about fall damage. Like that's really nice. Nobody in the chat right now. It's fine. I just, I'm looking. I just, keep an eye on the chat so that when there are people, I'm not missing their messages. I'm also just not in a particularly great mood today. Because of the real life garbage. Like, today was supposed to be a great day. I was gonna see a doctor to get back on my hormone treatments. This different, isn't it? Like this whole thing here? This wasn't here before. Right? I don't remember. I don't remember that being there. Yeah, I was supposed to go see someone today to finally get back onto my hormone treatment. But instead, like, you know, the fact that I have been waiting 6 months for this appointment because it had taken 6 months to get it. My family just arbitrarily decided yesterday that, nah, they weren't gonna take me to it. And so I'm not particularly happy about that. They had to cancel an appointment. I had to cancel the appointment. And there's no sign that I'll be able to get a new appointment with that person anytime soon. So it's pretty garbage. Like, legitimately, I feel like there must be some kind of curse or like some kind of like higher dimensional being is like trying to screw me over at every possible chance for just the laughs, probably. Just because they can. No elemental. That kind of surprises me. Maybe he can't spawn multiple days in a row. I don't know. It seems like normally he would have spawned by now. I've also just been really tired lately for unknown reasons. And today has been no exception to that. Tale of Durek and Ven, the brothers who ruled beneath the stone. Their dwarven halls in Hallowdeep gleamed with silver flame. Pride divided them. One sought war, the other peace. They split the kingdom in two and carved a wall through the mountain. To this day, no dwarf who passes between their tombs walks straight. Thank you for honoring the kingdom, both proud and broken, I think is what it said. I wonder though, like, oh, it just seems like my microphone is like quiet. I don't know if it is. I mean, it's set to the same settings it's always at. So, I don't know. I do not know. I honestly have no idea what the audio levels are like. I guess I'll check them. You know, as soon as Twitch stops playing an ad on my stream to me, because that makes sense. Oh, it's because I'm not logged in on here apparently. Oh, it's because I'm not logged in on here apparently. Oh, it's because I'm not logged in on... I don't know. I really, even with that, I feel like I can't quite tell. Again. All these freaking websites, all these freaking websites, and they're like, oh, you've got to have freaking, like, it's not just enough to have your username to have like a password. Now you have to have some other extra thing. And it's just super annoying. Like, it kind of sucks that, like, online security is just so bad nowadays that you need like 3 or 4 different steps just to log into anything. Like, this is why we can't have nice things, because bad actors will ruin it for everybody. It's really disappointing, to be honest. Like, why you have to be bad, you know? Like, just don't do it. It's that simple. Just don't be a terrible person. Like, I guess I get it. You know? Like, I'm pretty garbage myself. So I guess I kind of get the, like, yeah, but, like, it's difficult when all you know is to be, like, trash. It's difficult to stop being trash, you know? And like, yeah, I guess I get that. Like, I do get that myself. Like, I have that problem too. Where it's just like, I don't know. I do stuff that's not great all the time. You know? Whee! And now we're on the other side of the castle. And if I wanted to, I could eventually build more of those so that we could get up like there, you know? But it's fine. I really just need a couple handfuls of the out of Boundium, you know? Just enough to kind of keep up with the chroma flux that I'm making. And you know, I can grab the dragon, I can grab the ones by the dragon's blood as well. So. Easy peasy, you know? I also have no idea why I keep collecting from the cows. It's not like I ever actually freaking do anything with the milk. I realize that I'm not being particularly vocal today. I'm not like talking or really entertaining much. It's just been a little rough today, honestly. Like, tomorrow was supposed to be basically when I was finally going to get back onto my hormone treatment. Because, I was going to see a doctor today, right? So, and I probably will start getting the medication tomorrow. I just haven't been in a good mood today. Of all the freaking crap. Thought, maybe playing a chill game could at least help. Kinda, maybe get my mind off of the day. It hasn't yet. It hasn't at all. It doesn't help that, like, I've been tired all day. Like, I've been waking up and then, like, going to sleep on and off constantly. And I'm, like, playing Teddy's Haven here, feeling like I'm falling asleep. Because I'm just apparently still ridiculously tired for no reason. Freaking why would I be awake for any reason, Like, it's ridiculous. It really is. It really, it really feels like any time I try to improve my life, something happens. You know, 15, maybe 16 years ago, I started getting into this thing called streaming, and I was actually semi-popular back then. I mean, not as popular as a lot of people were back then, but kind of semi-popular and had, you know, pretty regular viewers, and then life was like, nah, I'm not gonna let you do that anymore. And then I was like, alright, well, I'll work. And then I would work. And then that went nowhere. Just constantly like, I'm surprised that I never got fired from my last job. I'm gonna be flat out. Because there was plenty of grounds for it. Like, I was great as a worker, but I was not social. And I did not deal with customers well. And I had a lot of struggles with anxiety attacks. That would just make me completely like unable to work randomly. But I'm pretty sure that one of the managers tried to get me fired. But then that didn't work. It's like there was a rule at the Wendy's that I worked at that was like, if your drawer ends up being, short by a certain amount, like, that's a strike. And if you get 3 strikes, then you're just fired. And the only time my drawer was ever short was when she was working. And she was just like, well, your drawer's short. I'm like, it's not. Like, it wasn't. Like, I did everything right. I don't know what you're freaking talking about. If it's short, it's not my fault because, like, I don't freaking do that. I don't steal money. And, like, she told me I was short once, and I was annoyed by it, but I was like, whatever. And then, like, a couple weeks later, she was like, your drawer's short again. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. It wasn't. I can guarantee you it wasn't. And then, like, after that one, like, there were literally like 2 more drawer shortages that occurred in like a week and a half after that. And I'm just like, okay. And she made this excuse like, yeah, well, it has to be 3, in like a single, month period. And I was like, well, okay, whatever. Like when she told me like the 3rd time that the drawer was short, she was like, well, you've had 3 drawers but that were short, but like there's been about a month in between, so like you'll be fine. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then like 2 days later, she was just like, oh, your drawer's short again. And I was like, so, like, okay. Well, bye then, I guess, because, freaking, like, I don't know what to tell you. My drawer was not short. But I guess, I'm fired now, so. And then it was like, well, like, well, you never know. If you come in tomorrow, you might be surprised. I did in fact come in the next day, despite the fact that I was fully prepared to walk in and be told that I was fired. But then I worked it, and so I was like, okay, so what they're going to do is they're going to work me, and then at the end, because they need me, and then at the end of the day, they're going to be like, so, here's the thing. But when I talked to the manager that day, it was somebody else, not the lady. That particular manager was basically like the store co-manager, the second in command of the store, if you will. And our store manager, his name was Robert. Everybody called him Bob, of course. And so, you know, the end of the day and everything that day, you know, they call me into the back office there, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. You know, I'm gonna be fired and yada yada because three drawers and whatnot. And they're like, well, you know, yes, you should be, but we have a suspicion that it was not you. I'm like, I can tell you it wasn't me. You know, again, you know me. You know how I am. I'm very particular about my drawer being right. You know? There's only a couple of times where, yes, I could straight up tell you, like, my drawer was short. And that was usually because of counterfeit bills. Freaking, I did have a counterfeit 100 a couple of times. The first time, I missed it. I'm fully willing to be like, yeah, unfortunately I missed it, you know? The second time I did not. And when the customer realized that I had that I had realized that he was handing me a counterfeit, he booked it. Which, you know, not too surprising that, you know, you would flee. Oh yeah, I forgot. I am selling these ones. Dragon's Blood, Stardust, Adaboundium, and Dark Lunacite. I don't know if I'm like selling them much, but still. Adaboundium, Star Shard, and Dragon's Blood. Well, like, I'm pretty sure that that particular manager was trying to get me fired. And because it was only on her shifts that my drawer was ever short. And they noticed that too. It's like, we're pretty sure it's not you. Your drawers have only ever been short on the days that she's working. I'm like, yeah, like, I can tell you flat out, it's not mine. It's not my fault. Order of Gardening 2. Let's pick that up. I think they're under the crafting, aren't they? Yeah. There you go. The Inclusum Montum and the Terrarium Abscondita Aqua. I don't know if there's anything special about either of these, though. Like, I don't think, like, putting stuff in these will, like, give me a different crop altogether. But I don't actually know. Do I even have any seeds? I don't have any seeds. I did get milkweed and sundew bulb. So far I've got just done the earth buds. Well, we do some emerald leaf seeds. And then maybe a little bit of dragon's blood. Fresh emerald leaf. Dragon leaf. And then some glitch leaf. Yeah, glitch leaf and dragon leaf. If it weren't for the whole, having to put ether in, I would probably put these elsewhere. I suppose if I just bought like a bunch of the terrariums, I could put them somewhere and just grow like a bunch of one crop. But I can't really do that with my current money. So how much was it for the next expansion? 6,600, okay. Because I was pretty sure that I was close to it prior to buying that. Excuse me. That was kind of weird. Like, I burped and then I, like, choked. Got people coming in. Honestly, I do wonder if I should cut down on the amount of like stuff that I'm selling that I have to like buy. Cause like I have a lot of stuff that I could be selling like production wise, that I'm like crafting and stuff. So to me it seems like I could probably do that. I'd probably get away with just selling stuff that I'm crafting. But I don't know. Not sure how much stuff I have in like good quantities. $28. I do like that I don't have to keep like everything in stock. Like, it is really nice not having to keep 100% of everything in stock the way that you do in like Supermarket Sim. This game's a bit cozier than Supermarket Sim is, if I could be honest. Supermarket really does make you feel kind of stressed about, like, you know, managing an entire supermarket. But here it's just whatever I want to sell, I sell. You know? I like that. It's fun, it's cozy. You know, as long as I have stock of, you know, whatever I'm trying to sell, I don't really have to worry too much. Again, I do wish that there was some level of stock room. So that I could, like, know what I have in stock at a glance. But at the same time, I don't know how you would do that in this, like, setting. Because, like, right now everything goes into the bag, you know? Like, maybe I could, like, click on the bag in some way. Some kind of special click that, like I travel inside of the bag. And there's, like, a storage room inside that I can then see, like, racks. That's the only thing I can really think of. I do find it funny that I can currently buy all 4 restockers, but clearly the 2 wisps are more than enough to keep everything stocked. And maybe I just don't have a lot of product. Like, I probably could add more product. You know, I've got all of this space that I could make, like, double shelves. Technically, I could turn all of these into double shelves and thus hold even more. So, like, yeah, like, maybe there's still more room for, like, product that I could be selling. But I just kind of feel like I've used up all of the space, you know? And clearly, you know, my wisps are more than... 2 wisps are more than capable of handling all of what I have. I don't know. I just said that I feel really freaking tired right now for some reason. Like, it's all I can do to, like, stay awake at the moment. Now, this is after I just freaking woke up from a nap. Because, like, I was feeling too tired. You know? But yeah, I mean, like, the wisps in this, the restockers in this game just feel far superior to the restockers in Supermarket. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like I need 4 of them at the moment, you know? Oh hey, it's Garrett. Hello. End of the day. Hey, there was a little tip on the screen there. Nobody special today either. At least it doesn't seem like it. We do have a rainbow, which means that if I went to those out of bounds areas, there would be 2 giant slabs of out of boundium. We just made it home, eh? Coolies, coolies. Stream to watch to get home to. I'm trying to, like, get myself to stream more regularly. But convincing myself to actually stream regularly is not easy. You know, everybody always says, like, you know, just stream because you like to. And, like, yeah, but also, like, I don't like to do anything anymore. Nothing is particularly enjoyable anymore. It just isn't. Like, that's the unfortunate part about depression, is that it's not a lack of like the how do I want to say this? Like, I I don't know. I don't know the right words. It just makes it hard to enjoy anything, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like depression, I mean, just makes it really hard to enjoy anything. Oh yeah, I mean, it is always nice to have, you know, people around. Um, hmm. Yeah, I definitely get that. Just being completely, like, out of it when you get home from, I assume from, you know, work. Or whatever, you know, it is that you're always having to spend all day doing. Like, that's one of the things about being disabled is, yeah, I get to sit around all day and basically do whatever, but at the same time, it's just purely because, like, I can't do anything else, you know? And there's a lot of things that I can't do because I'm disabled. And so it's like, I just sit around all day and do nothing, really. Classes and work. with a few good hours driving. Yeah, and that's kind of one thing that really sucks is, like, driving is surprisingly exhausting. Like, you would think, oh, all you're doing is, sitting there and, driving, but something about driving for long periods of time is just exhausting. But such is life, It is generally pretty good to be home. I really do feel like half asleep though, myself. Like, I don't know. It's been rough lately. Like, I don't know what has been making me so tired lately. But I have just been so overly exhausted for seemingly no reason as of late. Where the frick is the path down? Here it is. Like change of seasons or something? Yeah, could be. Yeah, like that is kind of the way it is. Like, I don't know myself what the problem is. I just know that there's a problem, Freaking, I don't know if it's like chronic, just part of my chronic fatigue, or like what exactly I've been dealing with. It's like I slept for almost 8 hours, and then I was up for like 3, and I went back to sleep for like 3 hours. And I feel like if I wasn't streaming, I would just like fall asleep right now. I dealt with the dawn feathers already. Okay. I need to freaking sit up here proper. A new plugin has been released. Remove touch. Nice. I am definitely gonna download that plugin once the stream is over. Because the RPG Maker game that I'm making doesn't have a touch interface. But there's so many aspects of RPG Maker, MZ specifically, that are like built to utilize like the touch system, the touch UI. I mean, I guess like technically it wouldn't really hurt to have the touch UI in the system, but it's a pain. I don't know. It's always just a pain for me. Cause like I'm trying to test things in like the normal build, and it's like freaking touch UI, you know? This is tired, Serene. You know? Like, this is how freaking tired Serene is. She freaking doesn't have words. I think RPG Maker, I usually don't think of touch. Yeah, the MZ version utilizes like a touch screen. Like by default. And it's super annoying. And I would like to disable it if I could. Because it's supposed to be so that you can like export your game to Android or Mac or iOS. And like not just be for Windows like all the other RPG makers have been. Which like, sure, that's nice and all. But I'd rather have like console support. Over freaking touchscreen. And that, like, RPG Maker has yet to even give an option for, you know? Yeah, I'm not making the game, you know, for a mobile device, so it really having the touchscreen option really doesn't add anything. Like, even if I was making it for, like, mobile, like, it would be one of those games that's actually just meant, that's actually just like a game, but on mobile, you know? There's no gacha, there's no login every day to earn, you know? It's just freaking a video game. You know, like video games are supposed to be. You play it for the fun of it, and you enjoy it. Not freaking... You don't freaking get on to play every, you know, day for freaking 2 resource. And to spend 20 stamina and then there's nothing else to do. I get so bored of mobile games. Because it's like, I want to play your game, you know? And then I get so tired of mobile games because mobile games are like, you want to play, you want to play my game? I'm not gonna let you. Like, I mean, if you're not gonna let me play the game, then I'm not gonna play your game. Like, I want to play your game. Let me play the game. Like, otherwise I'm not gonna play your game at all. Like, I'm not gonna keep coming back every day to play the next part or whatever because of stamina. Like, and that's one thing I do have to say that is good about Final Fantasy XIV. That whenever they release content, you know, it's never locked behind some kind of paywall. Or like, okay, you did this part of it, now come back next week to do the next part of it. You know, it's always, you get the full thing right away. I mean, obviously, yes, there's an expansion and then there's 5 patches. And so you can't go through the entire story of all 5 patches. Because there's, you know, split up into multiple patches. But that's not the same as freaking I play for 2 minutes, I run out of stamina, and the game just won't let me play anymore, you know? I have to wait for the next update to come out. And it's the, you know, you played for 5 minutes, now you're done playing, and there's just nothing you can do about that. That infuriates me about mobile games. I am seriously like half asleep over here. Like, I'm trying real hard. But freaking, I don't know. I'm just so tired today. I think it's just like I'm just so emotionally drained from everything. So yeah, it's very well possible that it could just be like, you know, the emotional drain of everything, and then like the season change, and then like it's really hot in here for some reason. And like that always makes me sleepy. So it's okay, as long as they don't actually fall asleep on stream, you know. You can be tired on stream, you just can't sleep. At least I assume that's still in the Twitch rules, that you can't fall asleep on stream. Because that used to be a thing, like a long time ago, where people would just do streams where it was like, and I'm going to be playing this game for like 72 hours. And like they would fall asleep, but like that was also the meta, and like a bunch of people started doing it, and so Twitch was like, let's not do that, and so they made it a rule, like, you know, like you can do long streams, but like don't sleep. Like, that's just, if you're falling asleep during the stream because you're doing a long stream like that, like, that's not healthy, you know. And so like that was their attempt to kind of curb that and like try to stop people. Yeah, sometimes you're just tired after a long day. And I do think there was a case of like, you know, they would look and be like, okay, you know, you weren't like purposefully streaming until you fell asleep, you know, you just got tired kind of thing. But it was, even so, like it was part of the rules at one point. I don't know if it still is though. But that was also because, like, that was coming off of the era of live streaming, where people would just, like, set up cameras around the house and then just stream themselves 24/7. Come watch another person just go about their daily life all day, you know? And like that's where JTV got its start was, or I should say that's where Twitch got its start was JTV. And like the live streaming, the whole, you know, you set up a camera and you just stream yourself like living. Like it was popular for a little while. But it did very quickly end up like fake, you know, falling out. Mostly it was just a lot of guys that were looking to watch women. And, you know, kind of got a little creepy for a lot of them. And they kind of didn't like that. And so a lot of the women that were doing that, like, stopped. Because it really did get to, like, creepy levels. I mean, you get some of it still today, you know. A lot of the girls that are on here, you know, shilling their bodies. Yeah, you know, specifically like exactly the hot stream and pools thing, where it's like freaking, I'm just gonna sit on camera and chat to people in a bikini and make tons of money while freaking advertising OnlyFans, even though they're not supposed to do that. But see, they can do that because of a slight loophole in the rule about that. So yeah, Twitch's VTuber policy has always been a bit wonky. But Twitch's policies have never been particularly straightforward or properly enforced. Because, like, as far as Amazon, the parent company, is concerned, like, they're just here to make money, you know? Garden once moved across the plains on steel wheels. The students trained to end wars before they began. Among them, one carried a blade that did not hum when swung. He had no past, only scars shaped like questions. When the stars blinked and time unraveled, it was he who held the thread. Not because he was chosen, because he chose to remember who he was. Thank you for honoring the weight of memory. Yeah, biased really is the only word for it, because it's like, they'll say like, hey, don't do this thing, but then they'll be like, well, I mean, it's okay because it's making us money. Like, you can't stream games that have like full nudity in them. But I don't remember what the game was, but there was a game that got released that was like big and hyped, and like all of the big name streamers played it, except that like the beginning of the game is you just start full nude, and you can even like select stuff like, you know, genital size. And Twitch is just like, nah, that's perfectly fine. It's like, but it's against the rules. Yeah, but it makes money. Because it's like a big game that everybody wants to watch people play. So of course that's okay. It's like, yeah, no, you don't actually have any rules. Like, that's why Twitch's rules are so vague about what is and isn't allowed on the system, on their system, because that way they can turn around and tell one person like, nah, sorry, you can't do that. But then another person who's like making them big money, they can, that's like doing the same thing, they'd be like, yeah, you can do that. Because there's no affirmative line. Or not affirmative, but definitive. There's no definitive line. And that's done entirely on purpose. Because if you don't have a definitive line, then people can't complain when you don't enforce the rules. Oh yeah. Again, if it makes money, they'd allow it, you know? They were trying to, and they might even still be trying, but it just hasn't worked. But they were trying to figure out ways to allow, like, porn at one point. Just without, you know, actually being porn. Like, it was like, well, you know, we're trying to open it up so that artistic nudity can be allowed. Except that, you know, that's just going to be porn. You can't have artistic nudity without there being porn. It very well could have been Cyberpunk. It very well could have been Cyberpunk. Because, yeah, I do remember... that there were a lot of... I do remember Cyberpunk had something similar. So... it might... like, I might just be thinking of Cyberpunk. So... but yeah, you know, wearing a bathing suit on stream, that's not allowed. But if you're at the beach or if there's a hot tub, that's allowed. So put a pool in your bedroom for no reason other than so you can wear a bikini, and then it's apparently perfectly fine. Not only is it perfectly fine, but they'll make an entire freaking stream channel just for you, you know? Entire stream category for you. But like they know that the money comes in for stuff like, you know, nudity. You know, people are gonna tune in to see sexy women showing off their bodies. But at the same time, you're trying to not just be labeled as an 18 plus website. Because as soon as you allow that kind of stuff and you become that 18 plus website, then you have to follow a bunch of extra regulations. But also, that's where the money is. So of course they're trying to figure out a way to skirt around all those regulations. It's okay. With freaking super conservative idiots currently in the freaking government, they'll create a bunch of laws that do a ton of harm to like everything and basically destroy every aspect of economy. And then after that happens, then everybody will be like, well, this sucks. And then they'll do something about it. You know? And then all of those laws will end up getting completely trashed. That do be how the world works, unfortunately. Like, I don't mean to be a doomer, but unless America turns around and changes very soon, as in like, you know, within the next year, there's not going to be an America anymore. You know? Level 27. That said, have you heard about EA getting bought out by Saudi Arabia? It's like a $55 billion like buyout. Just the whole country of Saudi Arabia, basically. It's, well, it's not like actually the whole country, but it's like the leader of Saudi Arabia or something was just like, I'm gonna buy Electronic Arts. Freaking $55 billion. I don't know why they would do that. Freaking Electronic Arts is probably the singular worst game company to ever exist. Right up in line with freaking Ubisoft. What was the other one? There were 3 of them that were like, that are all like really bad companies. EA and Ubisoft are 2 of them. I don't remember what the 3rd one was. One more click. There you go, level 28. Let's see, I did all of these already. Yeah. Just gotta pay off all our bills. Let's pick up expansion number 6. Not have any pink paint, but that's fine. I just gotta find it. I think it was this one. I think so. Boop. It was. Boop. Coolies. Now we have this entire area open back here. Now the annoying part is actually like figuring out where I want to put everything. Especially this, like now, because I have this like corner shelf here. And now like I probably just want to turn it into a normal shelf. I do have a tall double shelf available. Potions of clarity. Potions of rage. Water breathing. Oh, there they are. I wondered when they were going to show up. Let's see. Manasite, Sunglow, Star Pebble, Umbrasite. Manasite. Cool. Now we'll just go ahead and store all of these and box that up. And I do have all of this space. So I could add more stuff. Like, there truly isn't anything actually stopping me. I'm adding more things into, like, this area. I mean, aside from, like, money, anyway. Boy, these just are not selling. The freaking... I've still got 43 Dragon's Blood and 35 freaking Sky Blood. Like, the produce just is not selling. Which kind of makes the whole farming thing kind of feel pointless. Because, like, what's the point in farming if I'm then not selling any of the produce that I'm farming? So... Well, I need another chandelier. To light up that corner. Um, 100 gold for a tall double shelf. So here's what I'm gonna do with this. Oh, I need more of one of those. Ha! I won out in the end. I beat the wisp. Port. Impulsive, joyful, smart, strategic. At least that's the order in which they're in the storage bag. So I need to buy more of these. I need to buy more of these. I need to buy more of these. Okay. So I mean that opens up the floor a lot. Especially since I'm gonna do some other stuff with that once I have more money. Cause I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move these toys. I think how I want to actually like do this. Now I think this will be fine. I think what I want to do is get another double shelf for all of this stuff. Like put all the scales and the wool. And then I don't know, maybe some other stuff if there's like good options for that. Cause like eggs and milk. I wonder actually if the eggs have to go in like the produce or if they go on a shelf. Here's some Luna Bud. We've got some of that. I don't think I have any other. Oh, I do. I have the mocha scales. Hang on. Let's store that. We'll get the mocha scales. Which don't really sell for much, but whatever. Not like I'm really selling scales anyway. I was trying to think of exactly how I want to set all this up. Because I think I want to... What do I want to do? Well, you know what? This is fine for now. Let's go ahead and just open the store. We'll think about it a little bit more after the day. Once we have more money, then we can look at other things. So... because we'll get Alchemist Agreement 4 here in just a bit. I think that's what I want to do, is get that. And then we'll have more, like, potions. I'll probably have to move stuff because I'll have more potions, but still. And then, like, because I'll have to move this, like, I'll probably move the ores and the crystals. So... I just don't have enough money to buy anything at the moment, so... could I just bet 6,000 and some odd on that freaking expansion, so... $28.28. Yeah, it'd be nice, I guess, if there was something I could use the farming produce on. Aside from just like selling produce, which doesn't really even seem like it sells. Like, I put the produce back out in the hope that maybe it would bring in more of the, like, animal shoppers. I noticed that it seemed like we weren't getting a lot of them. So I thought, well, maybe, you know, they come for the produce. But that has not been the case. I think they just come when they come, you know? I don't think there's any specific setup where it's like, if you have this out, you'll get these kinds of shoppers, you know? $13, $17. I do think that at level 18, I'll pick up the Dragon Whelp toys. Hey, shop level 17. Now I need 2,000 to unlock 3 items. Okay. Now see, that tells me a little bit, because if it's 3 items, I'm only going to fill 3 slots here. And that's good to know. Sadly, not all bundles are made equal. But yeah, like, if you could turn what we farm into, like, potions, and then it's like, oh yeah, now we get to make our own potions, you know? Like, that would be one way to expand upon it. You know, it's like, hey, I farmed a bunch of, you know, emerald bud, and so now I can make mana potions or something, you know? I can make fire resist potions because I harvested dragon bud, or something to that degree, you know? Like, we're barely even selling like the actual produce product. Like, look at this. We've sold 3 dragon spud. Here's emerald leaf. So like, this is what's gonna come out of these things. Or at least that would be if I hadn't put the ether in. Ooh. I need some swords. I need a lot of stuff, actually. Crates everywhere! Yeah, there's definitely some kind of barrier preventing them from going out that way. Which is nice. $9.20, not 20 cents, $9.20. Ooh. Need some regular health pots. Did I not buy? I bought those swords. I don't think I bought these swords. Only $3.50. $2.99. More swords. I'm gonna need to buy more of that sword too, I think. I'm looking over there and like, unless the wisps just haven't gotten to those swords yet, like, I can see just how empty those ones are. So, even though I bought like 2 crates of those, like, we used them all up. Which is fine. It's just kind of crazy to think about. I bought 2 full crates of those and then we ended up using them all up. No nighttime events? Oh, yes there is. Right over here. Dark Lunacite. Cool. So we're already back up at 4,000 gold. That's crazy, dude. I spent 7,000 gold. And we're already back to almost 5,000. I do think I might go ahead and get rid of the produce display. We're really not selling that, like, at all. Day 29. Any items that are left out will be delivered to the bag of holding. grab some wool. Not that we're really selling much in the way of this wool either. Granted, I suppose I took away the wool. Like, I kind of took away the wool from the thing. So, we're literally selling none at the moment. Dragon's Blood, Dark Lunacite, Star Shard, out of Boundium. One goes here. One goes there. One goes here. One goes there. I realize that it's literally the same 4 crystals. Nope. That one has the Dark Lunacite in it. Yeah, it's the same 4 crystals, so if I just dump 2 out, I put 1 in each, and then we're good. Boulder! Don't see anybody special today. Nope, no patch. Nobody over there. So it's just gonna be a normal day today, it looks like. Which is fine. It's just neat seeing all the extra, like, characters. You know? Grab all of the stuff. And the things. The stuff and the things. Gotta find the stuff and the things. Gotta collect all the stuff and all of the things. Gotta say though, I wouldn't mind growing some ceruleus herb. Ceruleus herb, by the way, is something in the Versamy universe. My universe. It's the main ingredient for making mana potions. It's called ceruleus because it's blue. Unfortunately, that's the only one of the herbs that I actually, like, know off the top of my head. Mainly because I created that before any of the other, like, herb stuff. Because it was important to a plot in one of the stories I was writing. And so, like, I had to create the herb for the story. And so I created the ceruleus herb. And so now that that's, like, in a story, it's like, okay, that'll obviously be in my game. And so, like, I've put that into the game. Which is interesting because there are no mana potions in the game. So, like, it's there, but there's nothing to make out of them. At least at current. Partially because I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with mana as a whole. Because 3 of the 4 characters use mana. One of them does not. The problem is that mana is the 4th party members, like, magic skill stat, you know, you know, like, her equivalent of mana is tracked by using mana, just because it's easier that way than trying to figure out how to code an entirely separate thing. But the problem with that is that it means that mana potions work on her, even though they shouldn't. So, like, I've got a system right now for mana regeneration that is just set up so that you regenerate mana outside of combat as you, like, walk around. But also in combat to encourage the player to use, like, their normal melee attacks. um, using a standard melee attack will regenerate some of your mana. Which is super useful in combat. When like you're low on mana in combat. And it's like, okay, so I could just do a couple of melee hits. And that gives me some mana back, you know? But it doesn't work for the fourth party member because she doesn't have mana. So I've kind of worked around that by giving her a skill that lets her regenerate her like spell point system. It's called Psi. I suppose I could just say it's called Psi. And so like you can use a skill for her to regenerate her Psi. She spends a turn meditating, because Psi is a mental power. So she spends around meditating, and she regenerates her Psi that way. And it works pretty well. I like it. But it does make the need for, you know, mana potion, ether, whatever you want to call it, kind of obsolete. Which is fine, because I mean, that's like the whole point, is that I'm trying to figure out a way that I can do it without the mana potions. So that you can't regenerate her Psi from a mana potion. But at the same time, I'm going, I also just don't know, like, what else to do. You know, because usually there's some kind of, like, ether or elixir or some, you know, in games that regenerates your, you know, mana. But at the same time, it's not really needed with the system I have. But I also just don't know if, like, that system works really well. Like, I haven't really gotten any feedback on that from the playtesters, which makes me suspect that it's fine, just because I haven't had any complaints about it. But also, like, I haven't programmed a fight yet that really needs it. Like, most of the enemy groups you can kill before you run out of mana, and then you regenerate mana in the overworld. You know, out of combat. And so you kind of generally start most fights with pretty full mana. And sight, and all of that. And most enemies don't, like, survive long enough to need more than, you know, just a couple of hits. And so you can usually get through a combat without using the majority of your mana, which I like. But it is also, like, kind of, like, very different from what people are used to, you know? So, like, I don't know. I don't know if it works well or not, really. I would need playtest input, you know? But I'm not at the point where I'm doing any playtesting currently. Like, I did some at one point. Because I was under the assumption that we were working to get out, like, a demo. So that, like, people could, you know, check it out, see if they like the game, and then, like, maybe help support the game. That did not happen. Our composer was able to produce a whopping 4 of the 20 music tracks we needed. The artist quit. And the people that were working on the sprites just stopped doing anything. Buried beneath the dooms of Qureshi's spine lies a city made of books. The sand swallowed it slowly, like a cat covering something precious. Only the dust mines, tiny creatures made of parchment and ink, still live there. They eat stories and dream what they digest. I left them a tale once. I wonder what it became. Thank you for letting me share another page. Neat. Well, like, this was 2 years ago, you know? But because it became clear that we weren't putting out any kind of demo after all, I haven't really needed to do any, like, major playtesting that isn't just, you know, checking for bugs and making sure that everything I've programmed works so far, you know? And again, not to, like, speak negatively of, like, that group, you know? That, like, I was trying to work with. I mean, one of them was ill, like, quite regularly. So, I mean, when, you know, somebody's having to regularly go to the hospital, they maybe don't do a lot of sprite creation, you know? Like, that makes sense. That I didn't have a lot of issue with. It was more the artists that just quit that I couldn't completely get a full understanding of what the problem was. And the other spriter that was on the team just like disappeared. Like, I would see them online and I would message them and then they would not respond. And I was just like, okay. And, you know, the composer had to stop working on it because he just didn't have the time. The joys of, you know, trying to get volunteer work, really. Because I don't have the finances to pay for anything. And, like, that was the thing, you know, and I did mention it before to them, like, you know, I would inform them, like, before they even started working, like, hey, so that you know, this is volunteer work. Like, there is a plan to pay for it when the project is making money, and like, you'll get paid a, you know, good bit, but it's just I don't have money right now. And it was always like, yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I'm like, okay. Cool. But I guess, you know, just maybe to some of them, the idea of like, you know, it's volunteer work also just means that you know, it's perfectly fine if nothing gets done. And like, well, not, you know, it's perfectly fine if nothing gets done. More like, you know, if they don't say anything, you know, then that's just perfectly fine, kind of thing. It's like, well, it's volunteer work, so, you know, if I don't do anything, then no biggie. Like, if I just disappear, it's no biggie. It's, again, is what it felt like. This is all assumption because people didn't talk, you know? And then, like, I did have 10 separate people that I had asked if they would like be playtesters. You know, play through the game. You know, answer some questions on the survey. Give some feedback, that sort of thing. And the first time I actually like sent out something for playtesting, I only had like 4 people that actually like responded. And like, okay, 4 out of 10's not bad, I guess. But then it went down to 2 the next time. And then I just was like, okay, nobody wants to. None of the people I've asked seem to actually want to freaking playtest. Like, it really hurts, like, me, when, like, you know, I have really bad depression, and when I'm trying to do something, and I've put in, you know, all of my strength into getting myself to go past the depression and actually like work on something, and then nobody that like has said like, you know, yeah, I'm interested in this project, let me help. Like, none of them then do anything, you know, playtest. And I'm specifically meaning like the playtesters in this particular case. It's like, yeah, I would love to play, yeah, I'd love to playtest this game that you're making. It'd be great. I'm super interested. And I send them the playtest, and then they just don't. And they seem to show no interest in it. It's like, okay, did they like play it for a moment, find they didn't like it, and now they're just like trying to not hurt my feelings? You know? Like, is the game that boring that they went from being interested to just not caring at all? And then, like, it's like, okay, well, maybe I'll, you know, message them about it. You know, hey, how's it going? Did you know, how goes the test? You know, like, did you give it a try? And the response is, yeah, I haven't been able to do that. I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna get to it later. And it's just like, okay. So are they actually going to get to it later, or is this just them attempting to not hurt my feelings? Because, like, that's what people do. At least in my life. Like, that's what people have done in my life. Like, the first game I ever made when I was like 14. Like, I gave it to, you know, my family. I was like super excited. I was like, hey, play this game I made. And they were always just like, yeah, I've been too busy. I've been too busy. And I did end up discovering later that they just had no interest. And it's like, okay. Like, it like, I'm perfectly fine with people not having interest in the game. Just let me know, you know? Like, you apply to play tests, and then you don't because you lose interest, like, fine. But, like, you gotta let me know. Like, I won't, like, I'll be, you know, upset for a day. Like, well, they said they were gonna, but now they just don't want to do it, you know? Like, I'll be I'll be a little upset at first. But, like, I'll be able to move past that. You know, I'm more upset if I'm told, you know, hey, I'll play test, and then it's like, well, I don't have an interest in it, but I'm not gonna, like, tell her that because I don't want to hurt her feelings. Like, seriously. Like, another, like, sort of instance of this is, like, I've been writing a novel. In fact, I finished writing a novel. And I asked a couple friends to, like, you know, look it over, read it over, you know, give me their honest opinion about it. You know, maybe point out any spelling or grammar issues because I'm freaking dumb as rocks. And, like, that's just gonna happen. Like, plenty. And it's like, they start reading it, like, they started reading it, and they gave me some, like, good feedback on, like, the first 4 chapters. And now it's been almost a year. And it's like, did they just, like, did they just lose interest? Like, are my stories that bad that people would just rather not tell me that they're bad? Just because they don't want to hurt my feelings? Like, the amount of D&D groups that I've had collapse because players just didn't have any interest in, like, what was going on in the campaign. I'm just like, am I just that bad at telling stories? You know? Like, are my novels that disinteresting? I mean, I know my comics are that bad. Like, I worked on a comic for, it was like 7 or 8 years with a friend of mine. And we finally just decided to stop working on it because she was so busy and we just didn't have any real readership. Which is funny because, like, when I posted, like, alright, we're just gonna end the comic, you know? A bunch of people were like, no, don't end the comic, I'm enjoying it so much. I'm like, where the frick was this person before? You know? He's getting so freaking big, it's stupid, man. Like, he is still getting bigger. It's hard to, see, but he is, in fact, still getting bigger. Level 31 restocking. I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, I wish I knew, you know? I wish I understood, like, what I was doing right, what I was doing wrong. But it just never seems I just never seem to get any feedback. It's hard to, you know, change and like improve without feedback. Less of anything opinionated or biased, more just time loses us. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, people struggling to barely keep up and even help themselves. Oh yeah, I mean, I totally get that. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I've never... I've never really even like asked you for any of that kind of stuff to begin with. And so like, you know, there hasn't really been anything that like that, like all that stuff that I was saying like wasn't like related to you anyway, you know. So you're half asleep. I understand that. I mean, I was just talking earlier about that, you know. But like being tired myself. He's so big. He is ridiculously big. Down to 11,000 stone. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I mean, when you're busy, you know. There you go. That brings me below 10k or 10k stone rather. Yeah, no, I do understand that. Like, things get in the way and then you just, you know, like everything just gets away from you in the end, so. Okay, yeah, I did do everything here. Okay, let's see. I've got 4,000. Uh-oh. OBS has disconnected. I think my internet has gone kablooey. Oh no. Yeah, that's the whole internet. That's the internet as a whole that just went kablooey. Because my computer is currently saying I have no internet. So I will give it a moment. I mean, I gotta complete this day either way. You know, I can't stop here. Because we did a lot of stuff already. But yeah, I'll give it a moment. Oh. The internet claims it has returned. Reconnection successful, it says. Yay! The stream is back. Yeah, my whole internet just went kablooey for a moment. I really should just hold the button down. Just because you were talking. Hello? There it is. Oh, maybe that one already... I think this one... I think when I was filling this one, it hit this as well. So, okay. That's fine. Could buy a couple more pots, actually. See, this is why I wish there was another place to, like, put this stuff. Because, like, you know, there's grass everywhere. You know? Like, it'd be nice if I had a nice, open, like, no grass area. Jam. That I could, like, place this stuff. We do have a lot of, like, different styles of berries here. I don't exactly know what seasons each of these were available in. But I know that we can regularly get azure berries and we can regularly get ghost berries. So I can at least always have those. Let's see. So if I do that, then the next day I will get rid of these, assuming there's any left, and then I'll replace them with more jam. I don't know if the ones that I just put out are the ones I'm going to keep, because those might not sell for like anything to begin with. But we'll see. I do want to pick up the Alchemist Agreement. That gives me a potion of light barrier, a potion of poison, and an alchemist journeyman recipes. Alchemist apprentice recipes. Okay, so these can just go right there without an issue. And then we'll sell those for $8.10. As for the other two potions that I just picked up, probably want to put them over here with the other potions. See, what were they again? Light barrier and poison. So I mean, just putting them here would be fine. $4.80. Question is the question is I have one extra potion. But the amount of potions that there are thus far are exactly this many. So what the frick do I do about that? Like if I put a potion here, like what do I put on these 3 shelves, you know? Because I would want the freaking, like I would want these to be together. That's where the conundrum comes in. Manasite, Star Pebble, Sunglow, Umbrasite. $17. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. Dragon's Blood, Chromaflux, Star Shard, Moondrill. That works for that. But then the problem there comes that I'm then storing all of these. So now I just have this giant empty space. Now, what I could do is since I don't use a lot of the ether, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 things of ether. But I've got 7 slots. So if I did that, I'd be out to what? I didn't pick that one up. Well, we know how much each of these is. Atabonium, Star Shard, and Dark Lunacite. So that's Star Shard. This is Dragon's Blood. Let's put these over here for a moment. This is Dark Lunacite, I think. Yeah, that was Dark Lunacite. We've got Blue Sky, we've got Fernbright, and we should have Honeyglow and Lavendrite. Oh, this might be Honeyglow. Yeah, that's not Star Shard, that's Honeyglow. So let's see how much each of these is worth. Okay. Um, 1770, 1260, 990, 1450. Okay. So I need to pick 2 of these, which would then be the Blue Sky and the Lavendrite, that are the ones that are going to sell for the most. So what I'll do is I'll yeet us that. Now we'll do that. And of course the wisps are going to come and fill those slots here in a second. Pop. Store. I mean, I knew it was going to happen. But luckily it's easy to just store everything. So. Oh my gosh, my freaking leg itches like crazy for some reason. Well, let's grab Dragon's Blood, put it here. We'll grab Out of Boundium. Wait, no, I need one more. Boundium can go there. So I need crap. Which one was worth more? I guess I'll just find out. I have space. I've got the Lavendrite and the Blue Sky out right now, right? 1, 2. Wait, did I didn't look at the Lunacite either, did I? Fernbright, Honeyglow, Lunacite. $36.40. Why was I not selling that one? The freaking Lunacite's worth way more than the Dragon's Blood. Why was I not selling that one initially? Why was I selling the Dragon's Blood and not the Lunacite? Weird. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking at the spot here that like itches on my leg. And it's like all badly torn up because I've been scratching it. It's like this one spot on my leg has this like hard spot, like a callus almost. I don't know why. I was itching. And I just realized, like, I tore up that whole, like, hard spot. Box. Okay. Well, that takes care of that. We're now selling 7 of the 9 ethers. Don't know how much of them will actually sell, but if we sell a good amount of them, then we'll get a good amount of money off of them. Because, like, all of these are really expensive. I'm not selling enough of them currently to, like, I'm not gonna run out if I don't do a set of ether one day kind of thing. Like, I would just have to switch up to, like, you know, do these 4 one day, do these 3 another day, you know. But I'm not gonna, like, run out because of that or anything, so that should be fine. Basher just went live. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Because my phone went off like 4 times just now. So. Okay. I'm just making sure it wasn't anything like important that I needed to pay attention to. I think this is good for now. I'll figure out more, you know, what more I can do another time. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in the other jams probably. And again, we're making a lot of them, so I'm wondering if, like, doing that, you know, where I, like, maybe I have a double shelf and I have 8 jams. And, like, I do 1 set of jam one day and then another set of jam the next day, and then we just keep up with it that way. Just because, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's particularly selling in large quantity, you know? So, I'm also just unsure what more to do with the freaking farming here, since we're just not selling produce. So, well, I think this is a good start of the day. I think if I just go ahead and start from here, you know, I think we'll be alright. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to try to grab here or not. But not that I can immediately think of, really. I mean, again, it might be good to consider consolidating some of my, like, weapon racks. Like, instead of having 2 sections for Steel Strike, right? Instead, we would just, like, put those there. And then there. And we would store all of that. And we would box that up. And we box that up. And then we could just put the double rack of Steel Strike right here. And now, like, all of the Steel Strike is in one spot. And so now we have more room for other things. Combo weapon display. Is that like one half is vertical while the other half is horizontal? That seems interesting. And then, like, we can do that. I should probably up the rotation. Then, like, I could do this instead, you know? Am I even selling axes? I have these guys. Which ones are these? These are the brute hook. But I have, like, way more. I have the iron cleaver now. I'm not even, like, selling that. It's probably better. I also have Serpent's Edge and Iron Fang. Looks like I do have the Sudden Strike, but I don't have either of these, I don't think. No, I do have Serpent's Edge. It's right there. Okay. Yeah, let's buy another vertical weapon display. And we'll get that crate back that I accidentally got rid of. And we can put quivers. So this is store shelf items. So I suppose I could have just, like, put those on there. 1790 exact. I definitely want to purchase a couple more crates of that. And then we'll move the quivers out of the way. And we'll bring the axes over. And we can put the Sylvan quiver right here. And then the hunter's quiver. Can go right here. And since the quivers are over here, I'm going to move the bows over here. So they're over with the quivers. Though I'm wondering if it might be better to use this for the bows. Since all the other stuff is double tall. We'll do the same thing here. I'm sure this isn't the most riveting gameplay, but organizing your shop is kinda just as important as everything else. Yeah, that works. That leaves me with a lot of single shelves that are now in storage. And because these are... because there's so many on each of these, I think if I just buy a double shelf, then I can take those out, put them on the top, take those out, put them on the bottom. And that works pretty well there. I'm gonna bring this over a little bit so that it's in line with this like line here. It's in line with the line, you know? And I can bring all that together. And then I'm going to bring this over a little. So that's there. And we'll bring the quivers over a little. Whoops, that is in the wall. And now the main reason I don't want to put the axes on the big double display is that I don't like the look of the axes on the double display. I think they do look better on the single display like this. There's just something about gigantic axes being stacked way tall that bothers me. But yeah, that does help to kind of consolidate some of the stock. You know, I now have more open space technically. Like I could put a third cashier down if I just move these down a little bit again. Which, hilariously, I moved them forward, but now I'm realizing that they probably would be good to move back further down. But yeah, like I could put like a third cashier here. I'm also wondering if I don't just want to move the cashiers. Like instead of having them here up against the wall, like I could put them here. Is it forward or is it backward? If I put those guys there, then I could put this shelf over here. And this shelf over here. And then that gives me room for a third cashier. And a fourth, technically. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that better. Although now I question... Yeah, cool. There's enough space that I could put that corner shelf there. If I'm gonna put that corner shelf there, then why don't I put these over there? They're working hard. I'll give them that much. The problem with that is that didn't quite work the way I wanted. Let the wisps come over here, be like, oh, I can't do anything, and then leave. And then finish moving everything around. Locks up. Put those over there for now. Oop. And then we can put the other gems there. And that'll be good. I'm really not sure if I want to keep selling these figures. We've got the bows. And now we can move the quivers over a little. Now we'll move the axes over. Let's just line them up with the others. There's a little space behind them, but that's fine by me. It looks better if they're all lined up, so. Boy, oh boy, I have plenty of room, don't I? Yeah, that looks fine. I didn't have any more of those, so the wisps weren't gonna do anything with that, at least. Huh. Well, now what? I have all this empty space. Like, what should I do about that? Should I, like, sell some more stuff? What other stuff do I have? But I am only selling the iron leaf bows. I'm not selling the ashwood bows. I'm not selling the iron fang at all. I should do that. Which would, I would then want to put that there. $678. Now we have iron fangs. Now we're gonna sell it for $10.20. So I mean that looks good. Have a new sword. It's definitely worth more than some of these others, like the Sudden Strike or the Steel Strike. I'm going to want to buy at least one more crate of those to start with. I have the extra space, the extra. I don't know what to do over here. Like, I guess I could keep selling those figures. I was originally going to stop selling them because I was going to use that space for the jelly, but I don't need that now. I've got so much fruit. I keep collecting all the fruit, but then I'm not like selling it at all. There are two more ingots that I'm not selling. But I don't know if they're worth selling. That, like, okay, so I add 2 more ingots, right? So then, like, what do I do here? You know? If I add the other 2 ingots, then what? Like, that's gonna fill 2 spaces. I mean, I guess I could, like, expand into selling 6 of these. I could do, like, 6 ingots, and then I could do 6 crystals. But, like, should I do that? I mean, I'd have to move everything again. But also I would be looking at needing to buy like a single, like, large shelf instead of a double. I don't know that I want to do that. That would just look awkward. I'd rather buy a double and then find something to, like, stash on all of it. Hello, Alan. I mean, as far as the crystals themselves go, there are 9 of them. So, like, I could put 8 crystals, you know? Like, if I bought a double, I could, like, just fill it with 8 different types of crystals. But then that would leave me at either 2 empty spaces, because I'd add 2 ingots, or 1 empty space because I'd add 2 ingots and I would add the 9th crystal. But there isn't enough to fill both spaces, you know? But then there is the fact that I'm now no longer selling the wool. So I could add that somewhere. But I wouldn't want to put that here. I'd want to put that, like, over here somewhere. But also that's a single item. So where would I even put that it wouldn't annoy the crap out of me because it would stand out so much? I do not know, honestly. I guess I could, if I got cheese production going, I could put wool and cheese together. So it looks like the eggs go in the produce section. So the eggs would go in this. So Cobblemon pack. Alrighty. I don't know that I've really, like, looked into either the Pixelmon or the Cobblemon. Fawn Feather Quakari. So these go in here? Yep. They are worth nothing. Either. 220. I mean, I guess they're worth a little bit more than some of the other stuff. Also, these are 3D models, but they sure look freaking 2D from this angle. They look very 2D, and I don't know why. I mean, like, if I rotate over here, obviously they're 3D models. But they look very 2D from this angle, and I don't know why. Alrighty. What other, like, produce stuff do I even have? I've got some Golden Spire that I probably should, like, try to finish selling. It's like I've got 2 Dew Blush and 8 Emerald Leaf and 5 Hearthspud. It's like hey, can they just like sell? Like, can I just sell them somehow so that I can just get them out of the freaking storage, you know? Like, Dew Brushes, 75 cents. My last 2. Got 8 Emerald Leaves, $4.60. This is so crazy though. I have 2 of these. I do wish there was something I could do with the eggs that isn't just selling egg, you know? Maybe in another maybe in a later update. Something that could be considered, you know? Cheeseboro. Thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get these going. And then tomorrow I can start selling Lactomancy. That's great. I love that. Freaking Lactomancy. Tomorrow I can put out the cheese that this produces. And so then what I can do for now is I can put the spun whisper wool right here. And maybe I could put the cheese here. And I guess I'll... Woo! My money! Guess I'll, you know, get more of those for now. Oh, my money. 465 gold. That's all we got left, folks. Let's open up the store. Now that we've done a lot of rearranging. A lot of changing and rearranging. And hopefully I'll sell these to Do Blush. And then after those are sold, I'll like stick the hearth spud into there. And I will try to get those out of the way. You buying up some Lavendrite ether. And here we can actually like kind of see what's being sold because they're right there. 452. Like they're actually within view. Sort of. I mean, they're kind of behind the scroll of registering. Whoop. Wow, they go fast. Like, they don't put stuff in one item at a time. They just go suck it all into the bag all at once. That's amazing. Oh, wow. We did, in fact, sell all of the dewberries or whatever they were called. Like, pretty much right away. So now we'll try to sell the hearth spuds. Get them out of here. Goats! Or a goat. Looks like it's just one goat. Yep, there's no other goats. It's just this one goat. Hello, sir. Seriously, my other cashiers are far superior to me. They just suck it all up into the bag all at once. I don't have to go line by line like I have to. It's kind of great. I kind of love that. Moondrill. And we're already back to 2,000. $748. Bye, goat friend. I just love when the animals come in because they're such an interesting, like, customer to have. Eggs. Eggs and potato. Heck yeah. Buy out those Everleaves. Or Evergreens or whatever the frick they're called. Cabbage. She must be going to fight some kind of light enemy. She bought 2 potions of light barrier, which I assume is a barrier that protects against, like, light magic. Or maybe it's a barrier made of light magic. That could also be. And thus she's going to fight some, like, big evil, like, nightmare monster. $244. Some kind of creature that is that, like, its attacks are, like, blocked by light, you know? That's a good question. I wonder which one it is. You know, is it a barrier that blocks light, or is it a barrier of light? $640. We're already back at 3,500 gold. It's kind of insane. $12.52. $13.36. Whoops. Clearly I need to buy some of those. $13.08. $25.96. Good Lord. Buying out half the store here, fella. Goodness. 2 axes and 2 swords. How are you gonna wield 2 axes and 2 swords? Begging level 20. I suppose they could be buying for their, like, adventuring party. Yeah, I got a barbarian in our team, and he's gotta have his axes, you know? You know how barbarians are, they gotta have their axes. rip and tear and all that, you know? Alright. That was a successful day. We're already back to 4,000 gold. After nearly draining every last bit of our money. We're already back up to freaking 4,000. Which is where we started the day at. No nighttime events? Doesn't seem like it. Does not seem like it. Well, I feel like this was a productive and successful day. He's at level 28. Okay. I think we'll go ahead and get him leveled up to 29 before I end the day. Because otherwise, leveling him up is going to be pointless. Freaking 8,000 experience. Wonder what the max level is. Like, I feel like there's got to be some kind of max level for each of the stats. But maybe not, you know? Who knows? Just clicking, waiting, clicking, waiting. 5 seconds in between each click. It's pretty much just the length of his animation. If you kind of just watch. Like, once he stops whatever his animation is, you can click him again. It's like here, it's like, raw. I click, and raw. And then I can click. So, yeah, level 29. So I now have 70,000 love. Here's my Lactomancy. So that's new. That is newly added. I love that term though, Lactomancy. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and end the day. All day 30. Let's just take a gander, see if there's anybody special. There is, over there. Just the big boy, big blue boy. Nobody else, though, it doesn't look like. I actually have no idea what I'm going to do for a thumbnail for this one, because there hasn't really been anything overtly, like, unique this time. Like, I've already used him in a thumbnail. I've already used him in a thumbnail. But I haven't used you in a thumbnail. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I do think this is a good spot to end things off at. Now that we are 4 hours in. So, still definitely enjoying this game. Very fun game. Definitely still excited to see where else this game goes, you know. How they expand on it and things like that. So, yeah. I guess with that, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for more of the streams. If you want to see the streams live, you come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc and hang out with us and chat with us and all that stuff. Be here live whenever the stream goes down. But yeah, I guess with that, I'll see you all next time. See you later.